All right, guys, welcome back. 2024. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, just wanted to make sure you guys are able to hear me. We should be good. Got my mic settings all set up. Just let me know if you guys are able to hear me well. Yeah, we're gonna get started, guys. We're gonna dive in. Welcome, guys, to 2024. January's been quite the month, but I wanted to welcome each and every one of you guys. We got my man TP in the house. Let's go. Let's go, my man. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support from each and every one of you guys. TP, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Okay, guys. As we get things all set up, I'm just going to let me know. Adjust the music here. Just want to make sure everything is good and you guys are able to hear me. Let's see. It should be better. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, chat, we should be good. Let me know in the comments below. I believe I've adjusted the background music. Just give me a thumbs up if you guys are able to hear me well. But thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys for another morning. We got my man TP, bro. I appreciate you, man. God bless you. And happy to have you here as well. Trust me, you guys make such a difference. on the channel and just overall.
All right, chat, we should be good. Let me know in the comments below. I believe I've adjusted.
Beautiful. Okay. So, all right, guys. So let's start off with gold. I kind of wanted to go over gold together, see if we can find any opportunities together on the charts, which is kind of the most important thing. I think that's what we're all here for, is to learn, but also to look at the markets for an opportunity. So let's take a look at gold and see what we're looking at. So on the daily, actually, let's start off on the weekly. On the weekly time frame, we can see that we actually closed above this area here. So this tells me that most likely gold is actually respecting this zone. So it is a weekly zone. Let me just see here what we could possibly see. So that's a weekly area. Daily area is being respected. I would like to see how this daily closes today overall. We are still kind of in a range because obviously the dollar's been kind of playing a little bit back and forth within this kind of range zone here for gold. So if we were to look at Dixie, we're gonna have to see what is going on here with Dixie because it's still kind of stuck in this range, right? So we need some sort of a breakout. We also don't have news up until later today. We have some odd news, but talking about US news, we have US news tomorrow at 10 a.m. So that is something that we have to keep in the back of our minds, guys, as something that could definitely affect price. Now, here's the deal. When it comes to Dixie, I want to see what we're looking at here for Dixie overall, and then we're going to go over any pairs and stuff like that that may catch our interest here. So if we were to look at Dixie, we are kind of, you know, slowly the momentum's dying off and it's coming to this zone up here. So I do believe that we could see Dixie maybe give us an impulse here and then give us a nice rejection to the downside. And if that were to be the case, then that would kind of go in confluence with gold going up, right? So I do potentially anticipate gold probably to give us a nice move, at least up to these highs up here. That is a probability. So if we were to kind of look for the 4-hour time frame, let's see if we can find something here for gold. 4-hour time frame, you guys know, is probably my most favorite time frame in terms of like just finding areas of structure, right, that are important. The 4 hours is dynamite. For me, I find that the 4 hours is just clean. It's a clean zone. It's an area that the market typically does respect. So yeah, let's go. We got my man Khalil. Let's go. Let's go, guys. And I appreciate you all as I get a little bit more and more comfortable back in the groove, because it's been a while since 2023. I believe like the beginning of December was the last time I did my last live stream, and I haven't stopped since. We've been doing live streams every single day. Even twice a day since last year, all of 2023 and half of the last half of 2022. So, but we're back at it. A lot of you guys sent me messages saying, man, like, Pedro, please come back for the live stream. So here I am. I know that this is what the family wanted. So here I am. Let's go, Jizza. Let's go, my man. Good to see you back streaming. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Okay, so what are we looking at for gold? So we can see that it's in this range overall. We want to remember, we don't want to force the trades, guys. We want to focus on an opportunity for the market to give us a retest of these highs. If we're able to come up here for gold, so let's say, for example, between now and like 9:30, we're able to probably come up back up to this 4-hour resistance, then I would be looking at potential shorting opportunities, maybe for the day. Right now, to be honest, this would have been a 6 a.m. This would have been a good buy here at 6 a.m. On this retracement. If we would go down to like the 15-minute, that would have been a good buy opportunity down here at these lows. So I would say best bet is for us to probably come back up to these highs up here. There is an imbalance here as well, so probably a nice impulse to these highs and then get a nice rejection back down. That's kind of what I'm looking at here for gold potentially. I would like for it to come back up to grab some more liquidity at these highs, and then we can look for nice shorting opportunities, okay? Okay, let's move on. Let's take a look and see what other opportunities we can find in the markets. And then we're going to go over indices as well. So we're going to look at everything, guys, honestly. AUDUSD has been ranging. It's insane. It's not really, there's no sense of direction with AUDUSD, which I'm probably going to just clear the charts. You can see that this is a complete mess. Look at this 4-hour chart, guys. This is where you want to stay out of the markets, right? You don't want to be trading this. You can't trade that. It's untradeable. Got my matcha tea, guys, as you guys know. So, AUUSD out of the equation. I'm gonna move this back down my list because it's not gonna be on my watch list for the week. Okay, so what are we looking at here for EURUSD? Like I told you guys, there was 2 scenarios here for EURUSD. It seems like we got a beautiful break of the lows. It seems like we could be getting a nice retest, and I like this because this is actually looking pretty juicy. If you look at the 30-minute time frame, we got a nice rejection of the highs. But what I would like for EURUSD, let me see on the 1 hour just to make sure. So, okay, so here's the deal. I like how the 4-hour closed below the lows. Ideally, I would have liked it to close below these wicks. However, if we go down to the 1 hour time frame, I don't like that this 1 hour, I'll show you guys in a second here. I don't like that this 1 hour like price action here, these candles, these last 4 hours essentially, I don't like how none of these candles have been able to close below these lows, right? And so you guys know we want to focus on quality setups only. Like we don't want to force things, right? The markets are clearly stuck in a range, which is insane to me. All of January has been quite a mess, to be honest. But that's completely normal, right? So if you're finding yourself in quite a few losses, you're finding yourself kind of, you know, stuck or whatever, don't feel bad. This is just horrible market conditions, right? So what I would have liked, which I'm going to tell you guys, what I would have liked is a nice closure below these lows, especially this 1 hour here. I know that this one closed here below this low, but we wait for the retest and see if it's going to react at that zone. And obviously, clearly the market didn't respect this area and ended up pushing back up into the range. But now we've broken down below. But that closure does not give me the confidence enough. It did come up, reject down, but now look at it. It's not breaking below the lows. So I need a break of the lows at least on the 1 hour time frame to give me that confidence for me to look for shorting opportunities, right? So what I would say is basically what I have here. Essentially just wait for it to actually break the lows, then wait for the market to grab liquidity, come back up to this area up here, and then give us a nice push to the downside, all right? So EURUSD is not bad, but I wouldn't say it's what I'm looking for, right? I gotta wait. Gotta wait for sure. Okay. And we got about an 84 pip range. What I would like to do is obviously sell at a premium. Okay. I don't want to be selling at discount. It just doesn't make sense. You guys have any questions for me, guys? Any questions? Actually, hold on. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'm so happy to be back, guys. Honestly, I appreciate you guys so much. I'm excited. By the way, too, we're going to be doing 2 live streams a day. So keep in mind, like again, like I've said this in the past, I do this for a living. This is my full-time living. So I'm here for you guys. 2024, this is our year together. And so I want you guys to level up. I want you guys to be able to achieve your own financial freedom. I want you guys to, you know, get closer with God. I want you guys to focus on your goals, your priorities, and you know what I mean? You'll get there. But it just takes a lot of work, man. It takes a lot of freaking work, especially the psychological aspect, right? Even when you're trading for a while, you're always going to, because a lot of people think, oh, just because you're profitable, you're not going to have emotions anymore, this and that. No. I recommend you guys read also Trading in the Zone, but also another good one is Market Wizards is good. I didn't like it as much as I thought I would, but there's another one. It was about the mindset of things. I think, well, it was called The Millionaire's Mind. That's an overall really good book, by the way. Read that. I recommend you guys read that. Millionaire Mind. I think it's called something Ecker. I've been reading that book, and it's insane, guys. Like, just your mindset of, like, not rushing into things, right? Atomic Habits is another one I'm reading right now. By the way, I do the audiobook because for me it's just more simplified, to be honest. Oh yeah, so it's T. Harv Eker. T. Harv Eker, and it's called Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. It just helps you with your psychology, like the way you think, like, you know what I mean? Like, not chasing the money, right? Because at the end of the day, we know, and you guys know, that we have our families. We want that financial stability. We want that financial freedom. With trading, it's allowed me to quit my 9-to-5 job. Like I was literally earning 6 figures, quit my 9-to-5 job, go all in on trading, but I'm not even still at the point where I'd like to be. Do you guys know what I mean? Like at that sense where it's like, okay, now, you know, but it's allowed me enough to the point to be like, okay, now I have a little bit more freedom with my wife, right? She quit her job. She was working as an underwriter, you know what I mean? And now she's also into trading, right? Which is insane. So it is possible. What I'm trying to tell you guys, it is possible. Just keep in mind though that you really have to work a lot on your mind and showing up every day. That's kind of like the biggest thing. Yeah, it's the biggest thing for sure. We got TP habit building, 100%, bro. 2 a day. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be live later today at 7:30. Okay, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I'm gonna be live again. So just keep that in mind. Maybe put it in your calendars or whatever, in your schedule. But yeah, 2 times a day, guys. Doing it for you guys, man. Give me 2 seconds, guys, and then we're gonna dive in deep into other pairs. In fact, actually, you know what? I think that. Give me like 2 seconds, guys. Like literally 2 seconds, and we're gonna keep looking at other pairs here. GU, like this is what I'm talking about, guys. We can't rush it because this is brutal. This type of price action is brutal. Like this is nice because in between all of this, we understand a clear direction of the market, right? Excuse me. This is the 4-hour time frame. We understand a clear direction, right? 4-hour time frame. We understand what? A clear direction, right? So it's just this is clean. This is clean, right? This is just a ranging market. Clean, like clean, and so on. But let's just take a look here. Sorry, guys. We got holistic hacks. Let's go, bro. I appreciate you. Let's go. Man, you guys are awesome, man. I appreciate you guys. I genuinely do. So, GU is really stuck in a range. It's brutal. Let's see if anything we could catch within this range. Again, with all of this stuff, I don't really like to trade ranging markets, but sometimes we can find some decent opportunities. This is the 4-hour. We got a beautiful 4-hour resistance here. What do we got here? We got a beautiful 4-hour support. This is clean. There's a clean range within these zones. The thing is, we're in a no man's land here in the middle of the range. That's the only thing we have to be careful with. What I would like to see is if we could, we got a break there. See, that's the thing. I would like, especially with the 1 hour, because the 1 hour is very, very respected here. Because if we have a 1 hour here area, which you can see this is a 1 hour support here, that's the thing, right? It could just literally be within this 1 hour range here. And for me, I would like to look for potential buys once we break above this area. So what I would say, chat, let's focus on potential buys if we get a beautiful break above these highs up here. Okay. So we're definitely looking for buy. This could be good. This could be good. It just needs to break outside of this range. Once we get a break and closure outside of this range, then we can understand where we want price to go, right? We can target, for example, if we break above the highs, chat, like this is going to look good because we're going to have a beautiful move to the upside here, potentially to the next highs, which is about 35 pips. Again, it's not my typical type of trade that I like. I like to catch the bigger moves. I'm sure all of us do. But you know, I mean, 35 pips, and we'd probably be risking, let's say, on a 1 hour time frame, maybe like 10 to 15 pips, right? And then potentially catching about 35 pips. So that could be another opportunity, or we could also target a break of the lows here. To these lows down here, okay, and potentially could go down lower, but we have to understand that the market, when we're trading within the day, we take what we get, right? So it'd be like a 10 pips, 30 pips. So it's similar outlook here. I'm gonna set an alert here, chat. All right, I'm gonna set an alert just below the lows here at about 1.26816. Okay, I'm gonna set alert right there for potential sell setups, and I'm gonna set another alert here, chat, for 1.27208. All right, that's what we're gonna look at. These are our parameters here for GU. We're gonna keep GU on our radar here, as well as EURUSD as well. EURUSD is another one that we're looking at here. But chat, for EURUSD, let's put an alert here for 1.08123. All right, and we want a closure below the lows here on the 1 hour time frame. Then we can look to short it to the bottom end here. We have an 80 pip range. So, and what I mean 80 pip is because what I'm anticipating is a closure. So what I want is the market to close below the lows. Then I want the market to come back up, grab liquidity. There's no imbalance here in the market, but I want at least the market to come back up to the highs, grab liquidity, reject these highs, and then we get a push down, okay? And that's why I say we would still technically have about an 80 pip range to the downside to the lows. So this could be a decent setup as well. And so far it's looking like it may continue to go down further unless it kind of holds this level of support down here and then it just breaks back into the range again, okay? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at for EURUSD. And then give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm literally just gonna update something on the video, on the live stream, and then we'll go from there. We're gonna continue here, chat. Don't worry, we're here. I'm here for you guys. We're gonna continue the video here, but I just have to do something here. All right, what do we got? We got my man TP. Let's go, bro. Appreciate you as well, bro. I really do, man. I honestly do, bro. I appreciate you guys. You guys are like family. Like I said, that's what I wanted to create this community. I genuinely want to give back as much as I can. I'm not perfect. I know that there's different ways of trading. Everyone looks at the market completely different, so always keep that in mind. This is what's worked for me. And yeah, I mean, if it could bless you guys, all glory to God. That's great. You know what I mean? And that's the way I see it, guys. That's really the way I see it, you know? I just want to give back as much as I can to the community. I never thought we'd like be to this point. Like, our family's growing every day, day by day, and it's crazy. It's crazy how much of an impact you can create. So appreciate you guys, man. We got AMM Boss. Let's go, brother. Appreciate you, bro. We got Jose, bendiciones, bro. Hey, let's go. Muchas gracias. Jose, mi hermano, Dios te bendiga. Gracias por todo tu apoyo. Mi parcero, let's go. Okay, guys, literally give me 2 seconds. I'm literally just going to update something here on the video, and then we're going to continue on. Like, there's no rush here. We're going to continue on. Like I said, if we can catch an opportunity, great. If not, then we don't force it. But if it comes up, it comes up. You know what I mean? Oh, wrong keyboard here, chat. 1 sec. Okay, 1 second here. Let's go. We got holistic. Gold's looking good for buys, as you mentioned earlier, Pedro. I guess we just have to wait for closure above confirmation. Yes. Yes, guys. Yes, we have to kind of be a little bit patient, just because the markets right now are. You're trying to stabilize. You know how it is. Let's go. We got Josias in the house. Let's go. Let's go, my man. Josias is a veteran. He's a veteran in the family. You know, I appreciate you, bro. I really do. We got Muhammad, let's go, my man, asking what is the best capital to start trading with. Honestly, bro, here's my input over the years that I've really kind of learned. To be honest with you, if you have $500, for example, the best money spent with $500 would literally be grabbing the $500 and investing it into a prop firm challenge. The reason why I say that is because most likely because you're trying to make money, obviously, which all of us are from the markets, right? Is that you're going to try to over leverage that account as much as you try. And let's be honest, if you start with $500, you're most likely going to try and over leverage it and over trade it to make some sort of a return on it. Because if, let's say, you're risking 1% on $500, like let's say you make, let's say 50 pips, you catch 50 pips, you're only going to be making maybe like $50, you know what I mean? Or if you're lucky, right? So it's like most people aren't going to be pretty happy with that. But let's say you use that $500 instead and you buy or invest it into a prop firm. Obviously, I always recommend going with a reputable prop firm. Like I've told you guys in the past, I recommend The Funded Trader. There's a link in the video description below for that if you are looking to get a discount. I do recommend them. I like just overall the company. I like that the owner shows his face. Yeah, like those things are, you know, important things that you got to look at. Like the actual company is not some sketchy company that doesn't show their face or whatever. All this stuff is important, but I would say start a prop firm challenge. Invest that with $500. That gives you a 100K account. And with a 100K account, if you're making, let's say 8% a month, well, that's 8K, and then you get 80% of that, then you're laughing, right? You're making like 6K a month, and then you're laughing. So, I mean, at the end of the day, that's personally what I would advise when it comes to, you know, starting out, how much capital you should start with. Just do a prop firm. That's my best advice. Okay, so we're gonna continue here. Let's go. Okay, so let's go. We got really understandable, but what if you don't use leverage and trade on a higher time frame like the 4-hour daily or even weekly? I think if you're talking about the prop firm stuff, what I would recommend if you're gonna do like more like higher time frame trading and stuff, look for a challenge that allows you to trade and hold through during news and hold over the weekends. That way there's not a lot of limitations, because the thing is with prop firms, they have a lot of limitations. And to be honest, most prop firms, you know what I mean? It's to get the benefits out of it, you got to be number one, profitable, have a consistently profitable strategy, know how to manage your emotions and use proper risk management so you don't blow the account or breach it. So yes, I think that the biggest, you'll go further. Trust me, you'll go further, because it's funny, because last year I never really looked at prop firms that way. I was like, yeah, I'd just rather use my own capital. But the idea is to use them, like not in a bad way, but use them and use the opportunity, because you're going to make a lot more. Your $500 are going to run a lot further than just using it as your own capital, right? Reason being, like I said, is because the having the larger account, like a 100K account, and let's say, like I said, you're up 8 to 10%. Like let's say you make 8 grand profit once you're funded, or 10K profit, you get 80% of that. That's 8K, right? So now you grab that 8K, you can pay, like, I don't know, you can pay yourself if you want, like $1,000, and then you put the other 7K towards your actual personal capital, right? Which is the main goal. That's your main focus. So then that way you're building your capital and taking advantage of the prop firms, right? We got my man TP. I meant like small capital, like 100 to 400. It's okay. But again, like out personally, again, my personal opinion, I would say just use what you have on that small capital. Even like, let's say if you only have $100 or $400, use that and put it towards a prop firm challenge. And it could be anyone. It could be Ftmo. It doesn't have to be the one that I use. It could literally be anyone. Because again, like I said, it'll make, trust me when I tell you this from the bottom of my heart, it will make your money run further. Trust me. If you lose account, it's like you basically blowing the account essentially, right? Because let's say you have a $100 account. You're like, let's say you have a $100 account. Low key, you're gonna want to flip that. Like you're gonna have that mentality of like, I want to flip it. Unless you're like okay with having a $100 account or a $400 account and only making like $10 to $20 profit, maybe 2 to 3 times a week. You know what I mean? Depending on the opportunities the market gives you, right? So it's like, are you really going to be motivated with making $10 to $40 profit if you're like, assuming we're managing our risk? If you're over trading, yeah, you could flip $100 to $1,000. I did that before. I flipped $100 to 2K to 5K. It is possible, but it's just like, is it realistically following the trading plan, doing proper risk management? No. And so then that's where it kind of leads to the bad habits where you're trying to grow that $100 to $1,000 to $2,000, and then you just fall into this trap. I'm telling you this because I did it myself, and then it was like, yeah, I grew to 5K, and then I only started with $100, and then all of a sudden you're using that same mindset, and then you just blow the account, right? Okay, so we got TP drawing tools. Yeah, my man. I'll definitely do a video on that. For sure. We got José, soy de Colombia y no he visto un comerciante tan bueno y realista como usa la simplicidad como Pedro. Es toda la verdad. José, gracias, mi hermano. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Like, como te digo, trato lo mejor que puedo hacer. O sea, you know, no soy perfecto. Lo que les puedo decir es que realmente mi enfoque es poder ayudarles a ustedes, poder, you know, bendecirles de alguna otra manera con mi trading, con lo que sé y con lo que nos ha ayudado a nosotros escalar un poco, salir adelante un poco. Y ya, realmente ese es mi enfoque, poder ayudar a ustedes, a los demás y nuestra comunidad, poder crecer juntos. Y le agradezco mucho su apoyo, mi hermano. Gracias por su apoyo siempre. I was just basically just responding to my man Jose here from Colombia, just basically saying that he's really appreciates the support and everything that we've done together here on the channel, and just being able to give back to the community and the support, and he's just saying that he appreciates me and what we do here. So honestly, at the end of the day, it's not about me, guys. It's all glory to God first and foremost, but also at the end of the day, it's just about improving, being 1% better every day, right? All right, guys. So let's take a look at what we're looking at here for GJ, okay? And then let's see if we can find something, guys, because it's coming closer to 9. And I mean, if I don't see an opportunity, then it is what it is. But we're gonna be back here in Asian session as well. So if there's something during Asian as well, I'm gonna let you guys know. So GJ right now, if we look at the daily time frame, we've been quite indecisive. This is insane. Look at all this indecision candles here within this range. What we want to see is a beautiful rejection of these highs. And so, I mean, we have struggled to break above, which is a good indicator. What I would like to see though, chat, is that if we could, we are overextended as well. Let's look at the weekly, however. So weekly looks like, okay, we got a nice doji on the weekly. So we could be definitely looking at potential sells here. Actually, let's go to the monthly and see what we're looking at here, chat. So monthly as well seems like it's holding up pretty well. It really depends how it closes, to be honest. for the month, but I don't think it's going to close above. And even if it were, I mean, we could look at short-term buys, but overall, like, the momentum has really died off here for GJ. We just need some sort of a direction. We need to understand what the direction the market wants to go. And we'll only understand that if the market gives us some sort of a breakout telling us, okay, you know what, this is the direction I want to go to. And as of right now, we've just been creating higher highs and higher lows on the 4-hour time frame. So just from looking at it, chat, we are kind of like just ranging at these highs. And this is a 4-hour and daily resistance area. I'd like to see a break, so I'm going to keep an alert here. I'm going to put an alert here, chat, at the lows, okay, at about 187.73, okay, 173. And we're just going to set an alert here. The idea is that I'm anticipating price to potentially break the lows. If we get a break of the lows, we wait for a nice retest, and then we could get a nice entry to this bottom end of the range, okay? That's what I'm looking at overall here for GJ. Okay, so let's just, before we continue on to other pairs, let's see what else we're looking at here, chat, for our other pairs here. Let's look at, for example, GU. What did we get here? We're about to close in about a minute and a half here. Seems like GU is at this beautiful 1-hour support, and it is giving us a nice rejection here, which is nice. Let's see how much of a range we're dealing with here, though. So it's not much of a range here, chat. It's only 15 pips. I don't really like that. So again, I'm personally going to wait. I don't like what I see there. I'm going to personally wait. Okay, so we did GJ. Let's look at CAD-JPY and see what we're looking at for CAD-JPY, chat. CAD-JPY. All right, chat. So let's take a look at CAD-JPY. What are we looking at CAD-JPY? I really like this pair. I don't know why, but I really, really do. So CAD-JPY, we did get a closure above the highs. Now, here's the deal. And it's a weekly closure. We do got this this weekly inverted hammer, okay, at the highs, or hanging man, if you will. I always confuse the actual name or label of it, but it's the same thing. So we got a hanging man here, essentially. So this is indicating most likely we're going to fill the wick. Personally, I do think it's probably going to fill the wick, to be honest, before it either continues to go higher, or if it's going to actually come back down lower, and it was just ended up being a fake out to the upside. So that is something that we have in mind. We are also close to the end of the month, which is the 29th of January. So we do have to keep in mind that we are at this also monthly area as well. So it's like a monthly resistance. Also considered as a weekly resistance, which is a really clean weekly resistance. We go down to the daily as well. It's also a daily resistance. So, you know, this is an area that has been respected in the past. So I would like to potentially say that we may be looking at potential sells. We just have to wait for the right time here, chat. And if we look at the 4-hour time frame here, it seems like we may possibly be forming some sort of a potential double top. I don't really like how this 4-hour closed quite bullish. So, I mean, could we get a break of the highs? Probably. So as of right now, we just have to really just sit on our hands here and wait for a breakout outside of this range, right? So once we get a break outside of this range, chat, we're definitely going to be looking at potential indication as to where the market wants to go. As of right now, to be honest, it's looking like I said, we could break it. It could go both ways. But definitely once we do get a break, you know, we could see a nice run to the downside, at least kind of maybe targeting these lows here, about 50 pips, or even a little bit lower down to these lows, about 84 pips. And yeah, that would be ideal, to be honest. I'm definitely going to set an alert on this because I really like CAD-JPY. This is one of my favorite pairs, to be honest. I'm going to set an alert here at 109.935. All right, chat. So if you guys want to take note of that and start putting your alerts, I'll be keeping you guys updated as well. And I would say so you guys could set an alert as well if we get a nice break above the highs, but closure above the highs here at about 110.264. So again, that's another level that I'm looking for the market to potentially push up. We'll have to kind of wait and see though, because the markets are ranging like crazy, guys. I'll be honest with you. We can't force the markets, unfortunately. I think once we get the news from tomorrow, like the US news at 10, we should be able to have a more clear direction of where the market wants to go. By the way, also, welcome to everyone that's just joining us. If you guys are new, welcome to the family, guys. Make sure you are subscribed and joined in. All right, make sure those notifications are also activated. And if you guys are looking to join our free Telegram group, we have a link in the video description below for that as well. Appreciate you guys very much. One second here, chat. All right, so alerts have been set for the highs and the lows. All right, chat, thank you so much for your patience there. Alerts have been set to the highs or the lows of the range. Honestly, most of the pairs are just ranging, which is brutal. What is this one? This one's euro odd. I think this was more of a swing potential trade opportunity I was looking at. Again, this, yeah, I'm going to clear this off because this is, let's see if we have any intraday opportunity here. Basically, what I want is this daily to close above this zone here. If we get a closure above this zone, all we see here is the market's just grabbing liquidity for it to potentially continue its move up. Why? Because we could see that this was the lower high here at this area here. Okay. And so this was the lower high. And this was the lower low point. You can draw it here if you will. Okay. And so we have a clear, what do we have here, chat? A clear break of structure. Okay. The market's indicating where it wants to go. So now we're just grabbing liquidity before we push up. Okay. Just to give you guys a little bit of a rundown as to what I was looking at there. That's kind of on our more of our swing trade opportunities that I was looking at for euro odd. Okay, let's look at US 30 and see if we could see anything for US 30. All right, what do we got here for US30? So we want to just mark off our main areas here. We're basically in new territory here, chat, to be honest. There's nothing else. Like, it just starts from here and that's it. So we're in new territory, quite bullish overall. If we look at the daily time frame, we have respected these zones, which is nice. We are looking quite bullish. Let's look at the 4 hour. Let's see if we can get a potential entry. Because at this point, when it's discovery mode, we don't know, right? We don't know if we retested back, which is what I was anticipating before, which is great. We had multiple opportunities here within this kind of range here. Now I'm just looking for the market to either give me, to be honest, I really just don't see much here on the market for US30, to be honest here. I would say, only thing I would say is it's kind of like in this resistance area here. And we have a massive rejection here. So you can see this massive wick rejection here, indicating that it doesn't want to go to the upside here. Okay, it doesn't want to go to the upside anymore. We have a massive wick rejection, indicating that, you know what, and we close below it, indicating that the bears may be wanting to come back in and take control here. Okay, what I would say is let's wait patiently and see what the market does at 9:30 right now. If we can get the market to give us a closure below the low, then we wait for the market to give us a nice retracement, and then we can look to probably target the lows down here. Right? Probably just seeing it range within this area on US30. We got my man Mohammed. From now on, every Monday to Friday is there live? Yes, that is correct, my man. Yes, we are back. If you guys noticed, the last live stream I had was in December 13th. And then the idea was that we were going to just no longer focus on the long form content, which we have been focusing on, and that's going to be the same. But a lot of you guys messaged me saying, like, you really find the live streams helpful, that you guys want me to come back on the live streams. And I was like, you know, it's hard to kind of, you know, and then I said, you know what, if that's what most of the people want, this is what you guys want, then I was like, you know what, so be it. And I actually don't mind it. I actually don't mind doing the live streams at all for you guys. And yeah, that's basically it. So yes, we will be back. Also, so the mornings will be there, and then in the evenings, we'll be going with the flow in terms of if we're going to be doing it longer term, right? Because doing 2 live streams in a day is a lot, but for sure in the mornings it is something that we're definitely going to be implementing as a part of the channel, which is kind of what has grown our community, to be honest. That's when we started back in 2022. We've been going at it about a year and a half. So, but we'll be here in the evenings as well, right? Again, I don't know in the evenings how long that will be, but I know for sure in the mornings, Monday to Friday, yes. So yeah, so keep in mind that you can also see me in the evenings during Asian, and that will be 7:30 p.m. as well, all right? Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at S&P 5, and then we'll look at NASDAQ as well. Frick, I really hope the markets really just give us some sort of a move here. I'm guessing probably by tomorrow, with tomorrow's news, we should get a clear direction with the US news that we have. We should get a clear direction, guys, because just the markets has been brutal last month. All right, chat. So let's take a look at S&P 5. One thing I will tell you guys, I love that it gave us a nice impulse to the upside, and there's a clear, I wouldn't say imbalance in the zone here, but there's a clear impulse here where the market needs to most likely pull back to. So I would say most likely the market wants to fill this area here, and so I could anticipate S&P 5 to come back down to this zone for potential continuations to the upside. You know, momentum starting to die off as well. This is also a beautiful weekly area where we could get a nice retracement to. Yeah. Let's look here. All right, we got my man. Oh, let's go. Got my man Sophane in the house. Let's go. Thank you, man. The lives helped me a lot. No problem, bro. No problem. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm glad you guys enjoy the live streams. Let's go. We got my man TP in the house with higher time frames being more easy to analyze. Do you ever analyze monthly or weekly? And if so, how? Okay, so that's a good question, bro. So what I would say is I do analyze the weekly a lot. I don't really focus on the monthly as much. And so basically what I like to look at is major key levels, which is pretty straightforward. Again, just honestly guys, what really helped, and I'm telling you, I've tried everything. What has really helped me is just basic market structure. Don't overcomplicate it. A lot of traders love to overcomplicate things and, you know, tell you, oh, this is my mechanical system and this is that and this is, just don't overcomplicate it. Price action within the higher time frames. You'll have a clear direction of where the market is respecting and where the market is going to. Now, within this lower time frames, there's going to be definitely manipulation. So what I typically do in this case, just to answer your question, my man, what I usually do is I like to look at, for example, S&P is probably not the greatest example, but let's go to GBPJPY. What I like to do is look at least the weekly at the beginning of the week to understand how the candle closed for the week, right? And then basically at this point, depending on, you know, kind of what area the candle closed at. For example, if you look at this area here, let's say this area here, this is a weekly support, okay? And if you notice this weekly support here, what did we see? Well, we saw number one, the biggest thing that I noticed here, and I'm just going to move my arrow here. The biggest thing that I saw is the market came down on the weekly time frame, then the market tapped into this zone on this week, and then it closed in. Okay, cool. So most likely we're going to see buys during the week, but it's probably going to come back down first, fill the wick, grab liquidity, and then go up. And what did we get? The market, the alert came up. What did we get? The market grabbed liquidity to the lows, and then what happened? This would have been beautiful buys throughout the week, right? So, I mean, this was a beautiful area as well, and we closed it again. What? Closed it below this weekly support. Again, we can put lines if you will or whatever, but at the end of the day, it respected this zone, which is the main zone area, okay? And so we had a closure. We have two candle closures, two weekly candle closures, indicating that, you know what, we may be looking for the market to push back up. You know what I mean? It looks like a double top. It looks like it might retest this neckline and so on, right? And what happened? The next week, we had such a beautiful bullish week respecting this level of support here on this weekly. So this is usually what I look at, these weekly levels, and then I also kind of narrow it down. But again, I don't focus so much on the weekly. I focus on the daily and the 4 hour, but the weekly could be that extra confirmation. So like what I like to do is also just mark off like weekly. Okay, in this case, the weekly is bullish in this case, for example. And, you know, we created this impulse here. Now we have a breakup structure of the highs. So the weekly is bullish, right? And then we go down to the daily. Okay, the daily is bullish here too. And the daily just so happens to be also at a daily support. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Now we're at a daily support. Now the weekly rejected a weekly support. Most likely we're going to come back up to these highs. Like, it's hard for me to explain everything all in one live stream, but essentially that's the way I approach it. But for sure, I mark off my daily, 4 hour, and weekly zones. Those are the three I look at. I don't look at the monthly that often. I probably look at it like once a month, if anything. So yeah, that's what I would say, especially because I don't do really as much, like my main focus is in swing trading. I do swing trades with my wife, but we also mainly focus on intraday. So yeah. Okay, guys, I just want to go on to USD. I hope that answers your question, my man. I want to focus on your USD and see. We did have a nice impulse to the downside. We have that nice indication. You saw the kind of the alert go off. So what I would like to see is this 30-minute candle closure. If we get our 30-minute candle closure below the lows, this could be our run up here, chat, to the downside. Now, we do have clean traffic, which is beautiful. I would have liked to kind of get a higher entry, to be honest, here on the 1 hour. I like how it grabbed that liquidity of the highs. But again, how would we have known at this point, right? Because we are still technically within this range. So it's all good. We could get a break of the lows impulse here to the downside. Now, we did get a nice 15-minute closure here below the lows, 5-minute nice closure, strong momentum breaking the lows here. What I would like to say is at least the market to come back up to these highs, grab some more liquidity, or at least even this 30-minute to close, confirming that this is the direction it wants to go. And the thing is, I would personally wait for the 30-minute to close, actually, because once a 30-minute candle closes, what I would like to see is the next candle to create a wick high. On the wick high, we could then do a break of the lows here and probably target a little bit lower to the downside here. So yeah, if we get a nice closure below here, we could get a nice potential short opportunity here for EURUSD, which is about 40 pips or so, right? But let's wait and see how this 30-minute candle closes, right? Because it could just be creating a wick and then come back into the range, right? So just be careful. Okay, so let's take a look here. We got Tony. Let's go. Thanks, bro. Really appreciate you. The way you teach and the transparency. It just makes a difference from all the other streamers. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, my man. You know, we try our best, and you know, like I'm doing the best that I can, guys, for you guys. Okay, guys. All right, chat. So what are we looking at here? So, all right, perfect. We knew that gold was most likely going to come up. Like I said, beautiful buys would have been at 6 a.m. It is what it is. It is what it is. We pushed back up, like I told you guys, except we closed above the area that I was looking for price to reject, and that's fine. So now, this changes my overall bias for gold. We do have a closure above the highs here, so I do like how this 4-hour closed above it. This is quite nice, I'll be honest. This is a 4-hour range as well too. I do like that as well. What I would say is, just from looking at the zone here, let's see if we can look for any potential entry here. What would we be looking at here? Because I like how we did close below here. What would we be looking at overall? So it'd be about like a 25 pip stop. I like how we have here on the 1 hour. We could probably be targeting these highs up here. That's what I'm looking at there, chat, to be honest. What time is it? 9:19? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here, chat. So I would say just manage your risk. We may be looking at potential buys here. Let's go down to the 5-minute here time frame. Let's see. No imbalances there either. So we should be. We got this on the 4-hour. All right, chat. So if anything, I'm going to focus on, that's my main target over there, which would be about 60 pips, 61 pips. Break the highs. I do think it could go up a little bit higher to grab some liquidity, etc., etc., etc. Even if it were to come back down lower, I do think that that's a possibility. I love the 4-hour closure above the highs. Yeah, we just have to be careful though, because if it grabs a little bit more liquidity, that would be the only thing I would say. We got my man Muhammad. Yes, live streams are every day, my man. Every day. Every day. Let's go. Every day I'm hustling, hustling, hustling. All right. All right, chat. So let's look at Dixie. What's going on with Dixie here? So it seems like, I remember I told you guys that Dixie may push up. It seems like it is pushing up to the upside here for Dixie. So I do think that we may still have a little bit more room for Dixie to come back up to these highs. And that would probably give gold enough of a push to, well, push the downside, sorry. Push the downside or grab some liquidity here from these highs. Sorry, I messed it up there. Gold has come up to these highs. We could see it come up a little bit higher. That's the only concern I would have. But we've already kind of come back up to this area of supply up here. You can see that this is a potential order block here at this zone. So that's the only thing I would say that kind of, we have to be careful with gold. Yeah, that would be the only thing, because gold is very known or notorious for creating a fake out. So again, I haven't entered yet, chat, because I want to make sure that this is, it either grabs its liquidity and it shows me on the smaller time frame that, you know, it is rejecting the zone. So we have to wait. Perfect. So it's grabbing more liquidity. That's what I want. And if not, then at least, let's say if it keeps going down, that's fine, because then that just shows us that, like this 30-minute, if this 30-minute closes back in, that's it. It invalidates buy opportunities here. We want it to, this 30 minutes to close respecting this kind of 4-hour zone. We'll have to wait and see though, chat. Even this 1 hour, we want this 30 minutes to close above this 1-hour zone here. By the way, as well, guys, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys follow me on Instagram. My new Instagram that I created is called, the username is ThisIsPedroFX. Again, this is PedroFX is my new Instagram account. So make sure you guys go follow me on there, or the link is in the chat. You should be able to see it in the video as well too. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys go follow me on there. Like I said, I do giveaways. I do share potential trade ideas and stuff like that. So I'd love to have you guys follow me on there. Yeah. 1 second here, chat. Patience pays, guys. I'm telling you, patience pays. Imagine if you would have looked at that, you're like, oh, a strong bullish candle. Just wait. Patience pays. You gotta let the market do what it has to do. We got my man Roshan. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Long time, my man. Long time. Happy to have you here, bro. And I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. A lot of you guys requested it, so here I am. Back at it. So wait for that 30 minutes to close, chat, and then we'll see what happens. We are live, guys. If you guys want to go join us, make sure you guys click the link. Let's go, let's go. We've got the whole family here. Let's get it. I'm also excited, guys, because we're going to be doing a live stream in Asian session as well, because I know that you guys are like the Asian session live streams. So keep that in mind as well. We've got the whole family here. Let's get it. We are live, guys. If you guys want to go join us, make sure you guys click the link. Let's go, let's go. We've got the whole family here. Let's get it. We are live, guys. All right, so we got my man Nelson. Nelson, no, I'm not in a trade, bro. Not yet. I've got my man Rashad. You trade US 30 or NAS? Yes. So I used to trade it back in the day, like a while ago, and now I'm back into it. So yeah, that's I've been getting back into the trading NASDAQ and S&P 5 and all that. So. Look at the 1 hour here, chat. We got my man Mohammed. Let's go. I'm your friend from India. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to my man Mohammed. Okay, guys. What I do like is that we are kind of holding this 15-minute support. However, I don't want to go based off of what... How do I explain it? I don't want to go based off of what my emotions show me. That is just, oh, it's a 15-minute support or whatever. Da, da, da. It's not really following my trading plan. I don't want to be looking for buys at a 4-hour resistance. It just doesn't make sense, right? And so to me, I really would say just we have to be patient, chat. We have to be very, very patient. I like how it's grabbing liquidity because there's a higher probability it could go to the upside. Yeah, I mean, at least the 30-minute. Let's see how this 30-minute closes in 2 minutes. If it closes here, then there's a higher probability it might create a wick high and then come back down a little bit lower, or it could push up. But as of right now, I'm just personally, it's not really sticking with my plan here, so I'm just gonna wait it out. All right, let's take a look at other pairs in the meantime. So GU is so close to break the lows, but hasn't broken the lows. So we're gonna come back to this. We've set the alerts here, chat with all of our members. So all of our members that are here in a part of the group, you'll get the notification here. EURUSD seems like it may continue to go down lower, but there's just no volume, chat. So I really don't like that. I don't want to be stuck in a trade. Like, you know, we got the break of the lows, nice. Price came up, created some, you know, wick at the top wick here, but I think it still could pull back a little bit further, or even it might still kind of continue to go down a little bit lower. But I think it'll give us a more extensive pullback, to be honest with you guys. So I'm just gonna wait it out. GJ stuck in the range, so that's gonna be a little bit longer of a wait. CAD-JPY, could we get a break of the highs? I feel like we may break of the highs, but I'd like to see a closure above this high here. Not these highs, but this high. Let's look at EURUSD. Mind my scribbling there, guys. Sorry. I was just explaining to you guys what we were looking at overall. We'll come back to it. This is more of a swing trade, looking for it to potentially continue to move up on the higher time frames. So yeah, that'd be a decent setup. Let's look at S&P 5. S&P 5, don't like the price action on S&P 5. It's kind of formed like an ascending wedge or something, or a wedge pattern, not an ascending wedge, actually just a wedge pattern formation. So there's going to be a breakout soon for sure, but I don't really see something there. This is for US 30. Like I said, on US 30, looking at US 30 to potentially look to break the lows here or break above. So if it breaks above and closes above, then that's going to be the direction it's telling us. Otherwise, I do think that 930 might give us an impulse to the upside here, and it might just be grabbing liquidity, or it actually might be creating new highs. So that's why we just have to wait. Like I said, this could be if it holds this area, we're looking for shorts. If it doesn't hold this area, then we're looking for buys. And honestly, the overall trend is to the upside. So there's a higher probability we could be looking for buys. If we were to be looking for buys, what I would say is just wait for a retest. So if it does come up, wait for the market to come back up, retest, and then look for the upside. But I would personally wait for the retest on this, just to get a clear direction of the market. All right, so as of right now, let's just leave it like that, because as of right now, the market is undecided. Okay, let's wait right now. Market's opening right now. All right, chat. So let's take a look at NASDAQ as well. So we got NASDAQ here on the 4-hour time frame as well. Like I said, definitely want it to come probably back down. I want to say, let's see here on the daily. Let's see here. Yeah, I would say like ideally it would be nice to see the market come back down to this zone here. We could look for a continuation of buys. If we go down to the 1-hour time frame here though, chat, we could see literally that most likely the market is going to, it is creating lower highs, lower lows. To be honest, that's just liquidity there building up. So I do think that we may see a breakout to the upside. It might actually hold this 1-hour support area here. It's a 1-hour zone here. So I do think that we may see something like this where the market may come down, but actually end up going to the upside. Yeah, something like that. We got my man Roshan GJ looking for short. Yeah, probably, my man. You can see this is my GJ chart. I was looking for shorts. You can see it right there, 4-hour. Just wanted to get out of the range, because then once we get a break of the lows or something, then at least that gives me a confirmation that that's the direction the market wants to go. But yeah, looking at GJ shorts as well. Awesome, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream so far. If you have, make sure you guys give it a nice thumbs up. If you're new as well, make yourself at home, guys. I appreciate you all. What's going on with gold here for 930? See, this is why it's important to wait for confirmations. Now, what's the confirmation here overall? Not only that, like I said, personally, I don't like how it literally came into my 4-hour resistance. So it's not following my trading plan. Like, I don't want to be selling or buying at my 4 hours. It just doesn't make sense. So I want it to do what it needs to do on with my trading plan. So it's not going with accordance to my trading plan. It is what it is. Yeah. Could it pull back? Yeah, possibly. But again, it's not really in accordance to what I like to follow on my trading plan. S&P, nothing here. Oh, we got GU. Let's look at GU here. Nice. So GU's given us a break of the lows, chat. I like that. However, I like a closure. Let's see, we got 30-minute. We got a 30-minute closure below this low, but not this low. So, I mean, it's just going to pull back most likely, grab some more liquidity, and probably come down lower. But again, I like to go on the higher time frames and focus on the higher time frame zone here. So we got a 15-minute closure. Yeah. Firstly, honestly speaking, guys, it looks tempting, but personally what I would like to see is this 1 hour. If this 1 hour, and we got 26 minutes left, if this 1 hour closes below this low, that's it. I'm looking to short GU. If it doesn't close below that low, it's that's okay with me. Or even a 30-minute. If I could get a 30-minute closure below the low, 30-minute or 1 hour. So we've got 25 minutes left. But let's see here, the 1 hour, it's the same thing, 21, 25. So if this 30-minute 1 hour closes below these lows, we're definitely looking to short the market, which would be a nice opportunity here, chat. Patience, 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 chat. Patience, pace. Patience pays, chat. Seems like this. What do we got? 1 hour. We got 20 minutes left for this 1 hour to close. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Same with this 30-minute. Or this 1 hour as well on the EURUSD. Same thing. That's what I'm waiting for these two. GJ as well. We got a nice push down here. But oh, CAD-JPY here. What's going on? We were kind of pushing up. Now it looks like we may be getting a break of the lows. This could be good. This could be good. Like I said, CAD-JPY, what I'm looking at is if we can get, chat, a beautiful break of the lows, wait for it to retest, and then we could definitely, you know, kind of my target area would kind of be, the first target area would be this zone here, potentially, and then potentially these lows down here. So this could be a good potential move for the next few days. There we go, CAD-JPY pushing nice. That's what we want. That's what we want. It's all good. Remember, patience, 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 guys. This is how we're able to catch these high probability trade setups. Patience pays, guys. I'm telling you, this is where you're tested as a trader. It's tempting, but tempting for what? Where are you gonna catch? At the bottom of the move? It's you start realizing these things over time, chat. You know what I mean? It's crazy how much you mature over the years, and you realize you're like, yeah, like, you know, I don't want to be buying at the bottom or buying at the top, or selling at the bottom and buying at the top. Wait patiently, and the market will give you the opportunity. It'll give you the opportunity necessary. All right, chat. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing overall for these pairs. Let's take a look now while we wait. This is awesome that we got the. We just gotta wait for a closure. Nothing. Manipulation, like I told you, is probably gonna come up either both ways here. Both ways here, chat. Both ways. I just don't like the price action here for US30 today. It is what it is. Could we get a push up here for NASDAQ? Possibly. Possibly. Looks like a double bottom here on the 4 hour. Yeah, NASDAQ might be looking good for buys, but we might not get the pullback here that we were anticipating, which is fine. All right, chat. So we'll leave that there for now. Let's focus on other pairs here potentially that we may be interested in here. We got GBP CAD. What is going on here with GBP CAD? This looked like it was a beautiful kind of potential buy opportunity. The market came down, went up, hit our take profit, and now it's just doing its own thing. So this looks like a nice opportunity here in itself. Yeah, this looks pretty good. What are we looking at here for GBP CAD now? That's the question of the day. If we go up to the daily, I just want to see what is happening. So we can see the market came up, came back down. Lots of manipulation overall. We're stuck in this range here. So what I would personally like to see here for GBP CAD is if we could actually get a break of this low here. So you can see that this is a daily support area. If we could kind of break below this zone here, then we could definitely be looking for potential selling opportunities. Otherwise, we are still technically bullish overall. It really depends on how this daily closes. Now, if we look at the 4-hour time frame, again, it seems like we are kind of respecting this daily, support zone here. You can see it's also a 4-hour support here with clear direction. So we could definitely be looking for the market to maybe give us some sort of a reaction to this zone. Are we going to see it to push the upside? Possibly. I do think that we may be looking at potential buys here. Just looking at the 1-hour time frame, this looks pretty decent overall. What I would like to see is on the smaller time frame some sort of a change of the overall structure for potential buying opportunities, because we are still technically bearish. We are still creating lower highs, lower lows. If you get a change of the overall structure point here for GBP CAD, we can then start looking for potential buying opportunities. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Like, it could be decent buying opportunities here for GBP CAD. We're just got to be patient here, chat. Really patient here with the market, especially if you look at this, like, trying to trade these types of markets is it's not the greatest, right? Not the greatest market conditions. So GBP odd. What are we looking at GBP odd? So it seems like GBP odd has given us a nice closure below the lows. I do like that on the 4-hour as well. So this is looking like a decent potential selling opportunity. The only thing here that I would say is we did close on the daily above the highs, so we do have a break above the highs. So that's the only thing that I would say. Could it still be kind of ranging here to continue to move up, or are we going to get a more extensive pullback before it pushes potentially to the upside, right? Because we did close above these highs. So that is something that I do have kind of like in the back of my mind here. And this is also a daily support. So that's something that we do have to kind of keep in mind here. It is a daily support zone here. So wouldn't be looking at sells here just for that reason alone. So yeah, and it's also 4-hour zone. So nothing here as well. All right. Plus we have a 4-hour range here, so you can see it pretty clearly here. 4-hour range of the zone right there. I like to get a clear break of this low for me to look for potential sells. Otherwise, it doesn't catch my interest here. EURUSD, what are we looking at? EURUSD. EURUSD is bullish, to be honest with you, chat. We are quite bullish here. This is a daily zone here as well. And this is also a daily zone down here. EURUSD. Kind of my zones. The only way I'd be looking for sells is if we get a break of the lows here, chat, on the 1 hour time frame. This could be decent sells actually. Could be decent sells. If we get a break of the lows. We got 3 hours left for this 4 hour though. Something like this, chat. Let's see how much of a range we're dealing with here. It's about 147 pips. Like, that's pretty solid. Even if it were to pull back and just come down to this low at 66 pips, that's a nice potential setup. So we got to keep that in mind as well. We got my man Sofane here, GU. Let's take a look at GU, my man. I'm going to set an alert here. I really like what I'm seeing here overall. I'm going to set an alert here at, let's see here, at least this zone here. So 159.802, chat. I'm going to look for is sell opportunity there. I just got to wait for it to break the lows and close below the lows if that's the direction it wants to go. Right? Because it could just be still stuck in this range here, right? The same range here is going to translate over here, right? So just keep that in mind as well. GU, what's okay? So GU, yep. GU's looking like it's pushing down nicely. Again, we got 9 minutes left for this 1 hour to close. I need the closure below the low on GU. Then what I want, and I'm going to let you guys know here, what I want is the market to pull back. So we got to close below the low, great. But I want the market to then grab liquidity of the highs, and then we look for the market to sell from there. Right? So just keep that in the back of your minds. It won't just be that easy, just like, oh, you know, let's say that's the bottom there. See, it literally comes exactly in confluence with our golden zone. That's where we want to be selling. And then we'd be targeting at about 35 pips, potentially just risking about maybe 10 pips or so. So a good potential setup. Just want for the market to come, like I want it to close below the lows, which it looks like it may be a possibility. And then I just wanted to give us a nice pullback. All right, chat. That's what I'm looking at. I'm going to leave this here for now, chat. All right, I'm going to leave the charts. I'll update the charts as we go. But make sure you guys are also following me on Instagram, on my new Instagram. I do update it. Link in the video description below for that. Make sure you guys are all connected with everything, guys. I will also see you guys later today in Asian session at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. During the day, though, I'm going to leave my charts because I know a lot of you guys like that. So I'll leave my charts here so that you guys can see what I'm potentially keeping my eye on. I may switch it back and forth between EURUSDJPY or GU or EURUSD. I do like how EURUSD came down lower, but like I said, it needs to grab more liquidity of the highs before it continues its move down lower. Okay. Same with CAD-JPY. See, if we would have gotten, oh look, it's selling below the lows, right? But we got to wait for candle confirmations. We got to wait for the market to close below the low and actually tell us, okay, that's the direction it wants to go with the rejection, right? So that's why it's important to wait for your confirmations. If the market does not give you the confirmations, then why are you going to get in? Why are you going to take a loss, an unnecessary loss? You know what I mean? It's just not, it just doesn't make sense for you to take an unnecessary loss. You know what I mean? So that is my best advice that I want to leave with you guys. I'm going to just add something here, put let's go. We're going to take a look at gold in like 2 seconds here, my man, all right? And I appreciate you as well, Sofane. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. All right, so what did we see here, chat? You can see that the market came on, grabbed liquidity, and ended up pushing to the downside. So honestly, overall, it's all good. It is where it is. Market will do that. We're not always going to catch every opportunity, especially when the market manipulates from this matter. Yeah, we do have a break of the lows here. Could we probably come back up here for gold and fill this kind of imbalance to continue down lower? Possibly, but again, we're still kind of in this undecisive range. So we'll just leave it as is for now. Just no clear direction as of yet. I'll be updating you guys for sure. So just make sure you guys are aware of it, and here on the live stream, make sure your notifications are turned on as well, okay? All right, chat. I will see you guys in a bit. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate the love, and let's get it. Bye.